Hello, hello. Welcome to Sunday Sprinty Sprints. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, whatever time you're watching this live where you are, or maybe the playback. I don't know your life, but hello, everyone. What are we going to be doing today? What are we going to be working on today? I, for one, have a ton of reading plans. So hopefully one, I'll be here for a while. And then two, I can actually stay focused on what I'm supposed to be doing rather than doing other things. But I feel like I don't have a lot of distractions. I am, if you can tell, my background is different. I'm cat sitting / house sitting / fish sitting right now. So I don't have like my regular distractions. So I think I'll be fine. Like I won't have to clean anything or like do my dishes or organize my bookshelves or whatever because I don't have any of that stuff here, So hopefully I can just sit here the whole time and do what I need to do. How is everyone's week going? I don't know if you consider Sunday the beginning of the week or Monday. I personally think of Monday as the start of the new week. So how was everyone's last week? It's the last day of the week. How was your week? Is anyone participating in the Trans Rights Readathon that is here? I didn't realize that I thought today was the last day, but it's not. Tomorrow's the last day because it's the 20th through the 27th. And in my mind, I was like, okay, 7 days. And I've been posting on Instagram every single day of the readathon so far. And when I posted yesterday and I said day 6, I was like, but wait a second. And then I got really confused. But yeah, it's 8 days because the 27th is obviously tomorrow. And that's technically day 8 because it started on Monday of last week. It'll be ending on Monday. Either way, I really thought today was the last day. And so I was trying to push everything for me to read today. I was like, I need to get everything wrapped up, but we still have tomorrow. So love that. Either way, I do have one order of business that's not for that readathon. I do need to finish The Emperor of Evening Stars. I literally have less than 100 pages left. I don't know how many pages I have, but it's less than 100. So I'm just going to knock this out in the first sprint. And then I have a couple of books next to me that I really want to get to. And if I want to listen to an audiobook, I would like to listen to Just Like Home by Sarah Gailey. But this is high priority for me. And I do have tabs that literally match it. So we love to see it. And last night, I can't believe I'm saying this, but last night, while I was a little, tipsy, we got a new bingo board for the Broke Bitches Book Buying Ban bingo board thing. And one of the prompts on the bingo board is to make your own bookmark. And so I thought it would be a great idea while I was tipsy last night to make a bookmark because my mom, she has a bunch of craft stuff here. So I'm like, all right, let me just craft it out. So I literally made a bookmark last night and it perfectly matches this, but I feel like you all know what it's going to say. What did I say on my bookmark? I can't even delay it that long. Do you see that? Am I okay? That is a state of mind. It literally matches. I didn't do this on purpose. I was just like, oh, I love yellow. And then there were sticker packs with this pink on it. And I was like, heck yeah. So I literally just made a bookmark that says Daddy's a State of Mind. And the stickers aren't very sticky, so it keeps falling off. And I was like, I need a laminator for this. So I'm going to laminate this at some point. But I kind of love it. Like, Tipsy Sarah is on another level. And again, I just love that it literally matches this. So that's another reason why I'm like, I want to read this today because I want to use that bookmark. And then I also want to read Pet. And I also want to read Tomorrow Will Be Different. So I've got a lot of plans, like I said. But maybe I should go through the comments and see what you guys are going to be reading or doing today. Here and ready to close the Trans Rights Readathon, out strong with Sarah Sunday Sprints. Yes. Hello. Yes, I am here. Currently reading One Last Stop. Amazing. Hello. Just also participating in the Trans Rights Readathon and reading The First Sister by Lyndon A. Lewis. I thought about picking this one up, actually, and then I opted for Black Sun instead, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get to Black Sun before the readathon is over, but I'm still going to read it. I might do it for something else. I might read it for another secretive project. I'm reading Zombabe and Kingdom of the Cursed. Zombabe? I love that. I'm finishing Mortal Follies and The Deep for the readathon today. Is The Deep the one by Rivers Solomon? If that's the one, I DNF'd that, even though it's really short. I DNF'd that like a couple of months ago. I also am kind of ashamed to admit, but also not really. The book that you finished first for the readathon, Liz, Light from Uncommon Stars, I DNF'd that. I was not vibing. Hit the like button, everyone. Thank you, Skylar. Hello, Quinn and friends reading Zodiac Academy 1. Yes, love that for you. That's been on my TBR for ages. Kingdom of the Curse? Wait, no. No, you're talking about The First Sister. I've heard great things. I know Christine really likes that book. Hello, good morning to you too. But I'm sad because I DNF'd I Was Born for This by Alice Oseman and am currently writing a rant review about it. Hate to have to do that. I think I saw your Instagram story about it because it was like pushing religion, right? Hello, Brittany, reading Me Before You. Have you seen the movie or are you reading the book so you can watch the movie? I watched the movie first. And then like a year later, I read the book and I didn't like the book nearly as much as I liked the movie, but also you can't go wrong with the actors in that movie. Hello, Sabrina. I had a good week. I'm not sure what I'll be reading, but I'll figure it out. I'm thinking a Candy Steiner, the What He Doesn't Know Duet. Have you read all the books in the, I don't know what the series is called, but where the second book's called The Blind Side. That's the only one I've read in the series, but I've heard good things about the other ones. Happy Sunday. Hello, Heather. I'm reading The Fae Princes and The Highest Bidder and doing chores like always. Yes. It was a stressful week, TBH. Got my period and ran out of my meds and can't get a refill until Tuesday because I got to see my doc first. Oh no, that sucks. I'm sorry. I don't know if you can hear the cat, but she's like, she always just comes out here and she just starts yelling. I don't know what the issue is. She's like, hello, I have arrived. Hello, Casey. I'm going to be finishing up Dear Centurion. Amazing. Amazing. I really want to read that one, so let me know how it is. I didn't bring The Death of Vivek Oji with me, but I was like, I don't know if I feel like crying today. You know? Because I've also been watching Grey's Anatomy, trying to be caught up with that. I'm on episode 4 of season 19, so I'm not too far behind. But every episode I've been crying. So I'm like, I don't need something else. Like, I don't need it. Are you liking it? Your book with 100 pages left. The Emperor of Evening Stars? No. I mean, part 2 of the book is much better than part 1. But I'm like, why did we need this? That's what it feels like. I also thought it ended today. Yeah, I was like really confused yesterday. And I was counting the days. And I was like, I know for sure it's the 20th through the 27th. And it all clicked after a while. I hope you enjoy it. Hello. Yes, tipsy. I was tipsy last night. I knew it was going to be Petra related. I mean, I think everyone knew. That's why I was like, let me pause for effect real quick. Daddy is absolutely the state of mind. Honestly, like I want to be I want to be somebody's daddy. I was literally talking to my sister the other day and I was like actually sad. And I was like, I want to be somebody's daddy. Oh God. Why am I putting this out on the internet? Anyway, Pet was so good. I've heard great things. Reading The Frightened Ones. Nice. I'm starting The Lady and the Orc. Amazing. Reading Assassin's Blade on the second story. I didn't realize that it's like a collection of short stories, right? I didn't know that about Assassin's Blade. Secret project, friends looking secrets from each other. I just don't want to make empty promises because I've been making a lot of those recently. You know, I'm like, if I say I'm going to make a video and then I don't make the video, then I feel terrible because I feel like I let everyone down, you know? Happy lunch hour, Sarah, and everyone. Still trying to finish my book club book, the Club Dumas. It finally got good at 78%. I saw that you recommended this to me for my anti-rex, and I was like, love you, Jean, but I don't want to read that at all. And I've already read, you said 1984 also, and I've already read that one, and I did hate it. So you're right on the money with that one. Yes, The Deep by River Solomon, but I have also read their other two books. An Unkindness of Ghosts, is that another one? And then I can't think of another book by them. But I did check out the audiobook for An Unkindness of Ghosts. Goat? Yeah. I was about to say goats. Yeah, I can see why people DNF Light from Uncommon Stars for sure. I ended up at like 3.5, and I'm not sure who I would recommend it to. I just was listening to the audiobook while I was following along, and it was just so repetitive. Like the same, I'm not even talking about like plot points or anything. I'm talking about like specific words. For instance, the word donut. How many times can you put the word donut on one page? It was very distracting. Hello, reading You'll Think of Me. Hello. Yeah, pushing religion way too much and super immature main character. That's definitely like a low priority read for Alice Oseman. Like that's on my list. And I did buy it back in the day when I was going to film a video where I read all of their books. And I don't know, I still do own all of their books. Well, except for the novellas. I checked those out from like Audible because I couldn't get them anywhere else. But yeah, I never got to that one. And I knew I probably wouldn't like it. So I was buying it with the intention. I've never done this before in my life. Okay, don't tell Amazon. But I bought it with the intention of reading it like that day and then returning it to Amazon because I was like, I don't think I'm going to like this. But it's still sitting on my shelf because I never got around to finishing that video or picking up that book. I did read Solitaire though. I love the book Me Before You. The other books aren't as good. Yeah, I didn't continue with them. I haven't watched the movie, but I'm going to after I read the book. The movie is so good. Is that your cat? What is her name? It's not. That is my mom's cat, and her name is Forrest. Yes. Exactly. Hello, Cami. Oh, the comments jumped. Hold on. Zombabe is about two guy besties who live in a town where people just come back to life sometimes after they've died or been buried, and one of them dies and comes back. It's queer too. Interesting. I could watch Grey's a million times and I'll cry every single time. Yeah, it's just so heartbreaking. Like you get so attached to the characters so quickly, like unhealthily attached, and anything bad that happens to them feels like it's happening to you. I.S. Bell. I'm gonna look it up. I still want to read Sunbearer. They decided to extend to the 31st. Yes, I did hear about this, but I don't think I'll be able to continue till the 31st. I do want to donate to oh my gosh, what is the fundraiser for? There is a certain fundraiser. I don't know. I'll have to look it up during the sprint, but yes. Your internet footprint is definitely unique, honestly. Unkindness of Ghosts and Sorrowland. Oh, you mean the one I've actually read? I couldn't even remember that that was by River Sullivan. Unkindness of Ghosts has been my favorite. I don't even know what it's about. I just saw the cover and I was like, yeah. Yes. The donut was very distracting, but I think a lot of that was intentional by the author to drive in the musicality of her storytelling. She has a whole discussion about how stories are like music phrasing, so just heavy-handed attempts at getting her point across, it felt like. Interesting. I'll definitely donate, but it'll have to be next month. A-okay. For the first part of the fundraiser is picking trans organizations that they want, like I'm fundraising for Thrive Youth Center. Yeah. So you kind of just like raise money for whichever fundraiser or organization that you want to donate to through the 27th. And then on the 31st for, oh my God, I literally can't think of it. I literally can't think. Can somebody like spell it out for me? What the organizer has asked that from the 28th through the 31st, people donate to. Yes, yes, yes. This is what I'm talking about. On the 31st. Because I think it's Trans Visibility Day, right? The 31st. And I know a lot of people just have more books that they want to get to that they won't be able to get to by tomorrow. So it's also an extension for that. But like with the whole like week 20th through the 27th, there is kind of like this promise of everyone donating on the 27th. So we don't want to take that away. So people who are donating money should still donate on the 27th or like by the 27th. You know what I mean? To their preferred fundraiser or organization. We missed your sprints last Sunday. It was weird, I gotta say. I'm so sorry that I had to cancel them. I was not feeling good at all, but yeah, it was very weird not doing them. The whole week I just felt kind of like, what day is it? type of thing. Push me to read Flock in April. Here's your push. I'm pushing you. Please read it. Yes, it is Trans Visibility Day. I knew, I was like, there's something on the 31st. Yes, that is what it is. But my vlog will only go through today probably or whenever I finish the deep because I got to get some content out. Cranking out that content. I love that. Yes. I love that you guys like have put me into your weekly routine. I'm sorry that I threw you off, but we're back at it. All right, let us go ahead and start our first sprinty sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. How did everyone's first sprinty sprint go? That felt long and short at the exact same time. But I did end up finishing my book, so I got my goal done, even though I feel like I zoned out a lot during that sprint and that I wasn't as productive as I wanted to be, but I did hit my only goal. So make that make sense. But anyway, I did finish in The Emperor of Evening Stars. I always forget the title. And normally books that I read for book clubs or like specific live shows, I don't really talk about my rating. But since this is the novella and I still have to read the actual book for the live show discussion, I don't feel like weird about sharing my rating. I gave this a 3-star, probably like a 2.5 if I'm being brutally honest, but I rounded it up to a 3. Yeah, it's just like fine. There were certain parts that were cute towards the end, but the first half of it, half of a novella, was just 1-star vibes. So that's how I feel about that. And then I got a little lost in between because I was like, okay, what do I read next? And I didn't know. So then I picked up Tomorrow Will Be Different. And I got like 19 pages in, I think. And I'm feeling very bogged down by it. So, wow, did that come out the way that it was supposed to? I felt very bogged down by it. So I think I'm probably not in a nonfiction mood. So I'll probably read Pet during the next sprint. That is what I'm saying now. But it could change. I still am eyeing Paul Takes the Form of a Mortal Girl. But I don't know. I'm kind of just in a weird switching back and forth mood today. Also, am I lagging? I feel like every time I move, it's like a little behind. But anyway, how did you guys do during that sprint? Let me stop rambling. Literally. I will shove you kindly. Exactly. I mean, that's definitely a solid idea, but I'm not sure how much reading I'm going to get done next week. I'm putting on a big 500-person event next Saturday for a client. 500 people in one room, in one place? No thanks. Yeah, I'd be crazy too. Good luck. Just joined reading When Dimple Met Rishi. Nice. Are you liking it? Just started reading the book Gone Girl by Gillian Flynn. I have read that one. And I ruined my own experience by watching the movie first. And I liked the movie more than the book. But like, not knowing what I knew when I watched the movie, would I have liked the book more? I'll never know. Hello, Deja. I'm getting my hair rebraided. I'm tired as fuck. I'm gonna listen to more of episode 13 though, because that book taking 20 years. That book is so boring in my opinion. I mean, there are parts that, you know what? There's not even any parts. I was about to try to be positive about it, but there are no parts that are scary. There are no parts that I'm like, ugh, you know? And I like the very end of it, which I've heard a lot of people don't like the end, but that was the only good part for me. And just the way it's written, it's cool that it's mixed media and whatever, or epistolary format, but it just takes you out of the story with all like the different stage directions and stuff. I don't know. Literally. I was listening to it at work and I was like, why? 8% into What He Doesn't Know by Candy Steiner, and it's going to rip my heart out. I just know. Wait, did you ever finish Only When It's Us by Chloe Leese, because I'd love to know what you thought of that one, if you did finish it. Read about 60 pages of The First Sister, and I'm loving it so far. Nice. I'm glad. Reached 20% in The Lady and the Orc. Amazing. Made it to 48% of Me Before You. You're literally right at the halfway point. Love that. Read 53 pages of Zodiac Academy 1. Nice. I read about 60 pages and now only have 15 pages left. I have to leave though because I have a lunch date with a friend. Love you too. Have fun. Read about 15% that sprint. Nice. Pet is good. Yes. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. You don't seem to be laggy on my end. Okay. I mean, even me pulling up the comments is like a little laggy for me. I don't know, but as long as it's good for you guys, then that's good for me. Flock is terrible. Flock is not terrible. Okay. If it wasn't for that one scene, then it would be like a 3-star. But because of the one scene, I think I bumped it up to like a 4 or a 4.5. Like, it's not everything, but the second book made me cry. I think the third book also made me cry. Even though I kind of hated the third book. I feel like it wasn't needed. But the second book, the things that happened in there, I will never be the same. After reading Gone Girl, I would watch the movie. Yeah, I really should have just done that. I don't know why. But watching the movie, when the thing happens, the thing being the twist, I was like, oh my gosh, that's so crazy. That's never been done before. And then obviously reading the book a couple of years later, I'm like, this just seems old to me. But it's the same thing. It's just a different format. And I don't know. The book was kind of like drawn out for me. The movie, I think, was over 2 hours also. So that was pretty long. But that's just how I feel. They don't say the stage directions on the audio. The audio is cool, though. It has sound effects and stuff more than most mixed media audiobooks. Like, yeah, like when they're hearing the music and stuff, there's actual music playing. I thought that would make the book better, and it didn't. So, if you're going to read episode 13, I would say, like, either do both, listen to the audio and read it physically, or just listen to the audio, because I know that I was more generous with my rating because I listened to the audiobook, if that makes sense. But if I had just read it physically, I probably would have DNF'd it, or probably would have given it like 2 stars. I don't know. I always say an opinion, and then I'm like, I don't know. Because I just don't want people to hold me to anything. I need to be more stern. Listen, I'm absolutely loving the Ravenhood series. Big tears. Yes, it's such tragedy happens. It's a lot. It's not bad. It's just not like, it's not the best in the series, for sure. But that one scene makes up for everything else. Plugs my ears. Honestly, StreamYard was glitchy for me behind the scenes on Tuesday, but it was just me seeing it. No one else did, so I think it's a StreamYard issue. I did see when I logged in today that they added some new features and like layout things. So you can customize your layout for live shows and stuff. I didn't do anything with that today because I don't really need to. But maybe it's because of that update that things are weird and like falling behind. I know that it's not the same thing at all, but because Goodreads is always trying to fix something, their like app always shuts down. I never said I had great taste. I just enjoy them. Exactly. I'm like, I never claimed to have good taste in books. Like, I never said that I have quality opinions. I'm just telling you what my opinions are. That's what's so great about reading. It's the same book, but makes readers feel different things. Exactly. That's the beauty of it. I'm talking specifically about the first book. It's not good. I'm screaming. Flock was just annoying for me. I mean, the main girl, like, I get it. I get your opinion and I respect it. The lake scene had me scratching my head. What even happened? That was the scene I'm talking about that I loved so much. Audiobooks help me push through those books that I don't really need to DNF, but that I'm struggling with due to lower interest. Yes. I'm like, if I didn't have the audiobook right now, I would not finish this book because yikes. All right, let us jump into our next sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, welcome back. How did everyone's second sprint go? I don't know. That was weird. Anyway, how did everyone do? I did make some progress in PET. Not as much as I wanted to, but it's fine. I just am very distracted for no reason. I have 0 distractions, but I'm still distracted. Make it make sense. It does not. But I did get 56 pages into PET, and I am liking it so far. I just have a really hard time picturing things when I'm reading, which the fact that I just bought a bunch of like fantasy books and stuff, that's like the most daunting task for me. It's not necessarily learning about different worlds and whatever. It's literally about me being able to picture things that are happening. Like I'm just going to be so confused, but I'm trying it out. But either way, I had to look up like fan art of what PET looks like in PET because I just could not compute in my brain anything that was happening. There was a very long description of what PET looks like, but I was like, nothing's clicking in here. So yeah, I had to do that. And then I got sidetracked, as always, by Instagram. But anyway, how did you all do? Hard agree with this. Exactly. Just popping in to say hello. Not much reading from me. Sleeping as so and well. Hope you're all okay. I was wondering where you were. I hope that you feel better soon. Just saying, hey, about to go run errands. Hello. You're probably not here anymore, but hey. Hi, everyone. So glad to catch these sprints because I need to be productive. Hope everyone's having a great day. I'm having a good day. I hope you're also having a great day. Hello, everyone. Hoping to get through a good chunk of Transgender History by Suzanne Stryker and possibly finish These Violent Delights. Fingers crossed that you'll be able to accomplish all the things today. I'll be here probably for a while. Hi, I just got home a few minutes ago. Sadly, I will not be reading because I have to unpack and edit a video for uni. That is a-okay. Gotta get other things done sometimes, but I'm glad you're here. I finished You'll Think of Me, 4 stars. Now I'm reading Jar of Hearts. I've heard really great things about Jar of Hearts, and I'm really interested in it. I haven't really been in the thriller mood, but I've heard that's a really good one, and pretty dark, too. Read 20 pages, now off to bed. Good night. Good night. I literally zoned out that entire sprint, not a thing accomplished. That is a-okay. Sometimes time flies by, and I'm like, what were you even? Who even are you? I barely read / listened during that sprint because OMG, I'm about to fall asleep. Oh, God. I mean, that's okay. There's going to be another sprint. You can be more productive in the next one. I unpacked really quickly. Is it because you're trying to get some reading time in today or what? Because I know you still have to edit your video for uni, but I hate unpacking. I usually just don't. And I'll just grab things gradually from like a suitcase or something as I need it. And that is my way of unpacking because maybe you'll need a shirt that you packed or like obviously you need your toothbrush and your toothpaste and stuff like that. It's just little by little. And then before you know it, it'll be unpacked. Like it'll be an empty suitcase because you will have needed something from it little by little. That's my process at least. But I have been better about, I know this is literally not the same. I've been better about putting away my laundry as soon as it's done in the dryer. And I just feel so accomplished every time I do it. Because normally I would just let it sit in a pile. And I'm like, it's clean. And I would just, like I was just saying, go back and be like, I want this shirt, or like, I want this. And then little by little, everything that was clean is now back in my hamper, dirty. But when I put it all on, it's all wrinkly because I don't put it away. Like, I don't fold it, I don't hang it up. But I've been better about it these past 2 times. Hopefully I can make it a habit after finishing Atomic Habits. Hopefully I can make that a habit that I actually put away my clothes when they're clean. Fingers crossed. I'm finishing episode 13 today, like I got to. How long have you been reading it for? And have you been reading like other things in between? I saw your picture on Instagram the other day of Eric LaRocca's book and then a couple of other things that you said you're reading for a not so secret video. I mean, I don't know what the secret is, so it's still a secret to me. But have you been focusing just on episode 13? Finished Frightened Ones. Use the rest of the sprints to clean room. Need a break between books to reorient myself. Gonna start The Beguiled by Thomas Cullinan. What is that about? Interesting. Yeah, I need to spring clean too. I mean, actually I don't have a lot to clean, but that is one of the bingo board prompts, spring cleaning. So maybe I should just like dust my bookshelves and stuff. I ordered and ate lunch that sprint. What did you eat? Yes, we would all love to know. I got kava, which is like Mediterranean chipotle bowls. Interesting. Take the nap. Do it. Dare you. I hate taking naps. I can't nap because my hair is currently getting braided. We're like halfway or a little over halfway done. She's going pretty fast. I've had it take like 8 to 10 hours before. We've been going for like 2.5 hours. That is dedication right there. I mean, I guess you could fall asleep like sitting up. I've done that before. But also you should probably just finish episode 13 so you don't have to deal with it anymore. It's so good and so convenient that it is currently a problem for me. That would make napping hard. Exactly. Yes, it is because I want to read. Hope the video will go quick too. Yes, hopefully. More secrets. Why so many secrets? I mean, apparently it's not so secret, but not everyone knows the secret. Literally taking forever. I've had too much going on to read and I am just so tired. I'm working on 2 reading vlogs, so I've been reading that and manga. Yeah, because you are trying out manga for the first time, right? And Spy Family was your first, like your very first. I think I just got volumes 5 and 6 come through on Libby yesterday. But I'm not reading them until Tuesday, maybe. Once the trans rights readathon is over. I don't know. There's so many books that I want to read right now, but I'm like, I feel bad reading them right now because of the readathon. I just want to focus on, you know, like reading non-binary authors and like trans authors and stuff and like with trans characters. But I'm just looking at all my other books that I just bought before going back on my book buying ban, which I'm now on. And I'm like, I want to read you, but I can't until Tuesday. It's not that much of a secret because I talked about it in my TBR video. LOL, fake fan. I guess I am a fake fan. I haven't been watching much BookTube recently. I've just been listening. Any free time that I have, I listen to podcasts. That's been my favorite thing. Or I watch podcasts. Like literally the same podcast that I listen to, I will watch them on YouTube. But I don't really watch BookTube anymore. Or I watch like how to be that girl videos. I'm so cringy. Hi, I'm back. Was on Casa Sprints and then tried to go grocery shopping with my sis, but the van got stuck in the driveway. Oh no! Dang. I hate grocery shopping. My dad got it out, but I went back in the house before that. Yes, Spy Family was my first. It was good for you. I don't even know how you felt about it. I mean, I don't think you should feel bad because we should be reading diversely all year long. Reading them for a week doesn't mean anything if you don't do it for the rest of the year. I think that's more important. Yeah, I mean, I definitely do. Like, there are ones that I've read, and like, obviously, you shouldn't just focus on them for the week, but I'm trying to be intentional about watching more of my friends. Yeah, because I want to be able to like comment and stuff like that. You know? I've been into rewatching Grey's Anatomy and I started watching some podcasts in the past couple of days. Shouldn't. Wait, what are you talking about? I mean, I don't think you. I'm confused. Anyway, let us go ahead and start. Now my sister's going by herself, try to get out of the house for nice and then can't. Yeah. All right, let us start our next sprint. Apparently, I have lost all ability to be able to form a coherent sentence. Hello and welcome back from another sprint. As you can tell, I switched locations. I just could not get comfortable in that chair and it was really stressing me out. So I decided to move to the couch, but that didn't really help because I wasn't really on task at all. I think it's just the fact that I'm overwhelmed with how much I want to read today that I'm like, I simply can't read. But I did make progress in PET. So I'm now on page 103, aka chapter 7. And dare I say, I'm not really liking it. But again, I don't know if that's because I'm just like not fully immersed and I'm thinking about other things, or if I'm just not liking it. I will say it's very distracting. The fact that there are like the formatting of the book is kind of distracting because there aren't like a lot of quotation marks. There are sometimes and there aren't other times. So it's back and forth, very confusing to know when someone's talking out loud or when they're not. I don't know. But either way, I'm not really liking it so far, but I'm now like halfway through it, so I feel like I should give it a little bit more time. But I would have no qualms with DNFing it like right at this moment, but I do want to read a little bit more of it before I decide to DNF it. But how did you guys do during that sprint? Also, I did want to go ahead and say this because literally I didn't say it before because I lost all ability to talk. But going back to oh my god, I can't even find it. The only reason I would feel like me myself would feel bad about reading books that like don't fit for the readathon is because I told myself at the beginning of the week that I was going to like donate X amount of money per book that I read. So if I don't fit like the goal that I set for myself, then I'm going to feel like I've let myself down, you know what I mean? That would be the only reason I'd feel bad because I set like a dollar amount per book. So I'm just trying to read as many books as possible to raise as much money as possible. But like, honestly, I could adjust that number and make it more money per book to read less books and still donate the same amount of money. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I don't know. Either way, how did you guys do during that sprint? Hello, hello. Hello, hi everyone. Hope all of you are well. I've started my reread of Throne of Glass. Everyone's rereading Throne of Glass right now. Is there something going on? I mean, I know that Crescent City 3 was just announced, but like, no one's rereading. Well, I guess it is kind of a far away time because it does come out in January, but nobody's rereading like House of Earth and Blood or House of Sky and Breath. Like, everyone's rereading Throne of Glass. Is it because of the new covers, possibly? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people's TBRs, like on Instagram and stuff, and they're saying that they're going to be rereading the Throne of Glass series either next month or the month after, or some people have already started. Well, I'm back, LOL. My sister got a migraine, so she went home back to reading. Oh no, I'm sad that she has a migraine. But I'm glad that you're back to reading. It's a blessing and a curse. My Kindle says I have exactly 1 hour left of Mortal Follies, so timing my reading pretty perfectly today. Are you going to take a nap? The video is almost done, but I'm so tired, so I'm going to bed. Good night. Read 75 pages of The Beguiled. Nice. Also, is anyone watching the new season of Yellow Jackets? I know they just put the first episode out, but I'm excited to watch it. I did what I should have done like earlier, and I got my mom and sister to watch the first season because I've been talking about it nonstop, and they're like, I don't think it's going to be a show that we'll like. But I've been pushing and pushing and pushing for them to watch it. And I wanted to rewatch it before the new season came out. So last week I was like, okay, I'm just going to put it on and they're going to be forced to watch it. And now they're really into it, but we're only together so often, like the three of us. So now I'm like, I haven't finished rewatching the show. I mean, I could just rewatch the rest of the episodes by myself and then watch them with them, because you all know that rewatching shows is like my bread and butter. I don't really care how many times I rewatch things. But I'm like, should I do that? Would that be kind of shitty of me to like put them onto a show and then not watch it with them? Even though I've already seen it. But I want to refresh myself with the whole show before going into the new season. I don't know. Should I just like... I feel like I would. I feel like it's a very me thing to do, that I would just finish the show and then rewatch what I've just watched again and pretend, like, don't tell them, but I'll pretend like I did it. No naps today, only reading. Okay, I love the dedication. I haven't read Throne of Glass, but all these rereads buzz is making me want to read it now. Yeah, and I do like the new covers. I mean, I like the older covers more, but I love the font and the cleanness of the new covers. I decided to reread after seeing all the new covers all over TikTok and Instagram. I was influenced. That's what I thought. I mean, I think a lot of people, that's why they're rereading them, because they either bought the new covers. So, I mean, you have to read a book in every edition that you have it in. Otherwise, why do you have multiple editions? I mean, also it's a book collection, but I've never read anything by Mass at this point. I've read ACOTAR, and that's it. And I'm planning on rereading ACOTAR next month. I don't know, kind of just whenever I feel like it. I'm planning on reading that so that I can get to ACOMAF. I say this literally, I feel like every few months. I say, I'm finally going to get to ACOMAF, and then it never happens. But, I mean, it's my birthday month next month, so maybe it'll finally happen. Nearly done with one of my books and halfway through my laundry. It never ends. I mean, I'm glad you're done with one of your books almost. And you're at a good point with your laundry. Okay, halfway is progress. I have so much laundry to do, and I've done absolutely none of it. How often do you guys do your laundry? Is this a boring conversation to have? Like, do you do all of your laundry once a week, like on one day? Or do you do it multiple? I mean, I don't know. You could be doing laundry for more people than just you, but is it like a once a week thing? Do you have enough laundry for once a week, or like once every 2 weeks? Let me know. I feel like you should continue where you are at and pretend. Yeah, I feel like this is the move. Thank you for saying that. You said about it. That's no fun. Birthday month, you say? Yes, my birthday month. And I'm planning on reading books that... I've done a lot of research on this, but I'm planning on doing like a week of reading like an Aries. I've seen TikToks and stuff of like books recommended for Aries, and then I've watched videos on YouTube where it's like reading like an Aries. So it's not an original idea, like other people have done it, but I've just gotten screenshots here and there for books that are recommended for Aries. So I want to read like an Aries sometime next month, maybe for the whole month. I don't know. But I am planning on reading Leviathan Wakes next month, and I haven't found that on any recommendation list for Aries. So maybe not the whole month, but Maybe for a week I'll do reading like an Aries. I'm rereading the ACOTAR series. I'm on ACOWAR currently. I've heard that's like everyone's least favorite one. Maybe. I don't know. I just feel like that one flies under the radar because ACOTAR obviously is the beginning. So it's not anyone's favorite because it's kind of just setting you up for everything. But no one doesn't talk about ACOTAR. And then everyone talks about ACOMAF and ACOSF. But I feel like ACOWAR, like, no, it's crickets. Stares at. That's so cute. I do it once a week because otherwise I would be doing laundry constantly. Once a week. I feel like I do the same thing. Sometimes though I can skip and I'll do it like the next week after. Because maybe I just didn't have enough. The laundry is like cleaning the kitchen. It never ends. Like doing dishes never end. It'll always just be more. Like you'll finish doing the dishes and then you just live your life and then there are more dishes. I guess unless you were to get paper plates, plastic cutlery, like one-time use, but then that's terrible for the environment. 24-hour readathon on your birthday? I mean, I think my birthday falls on a Friday or a Saturday. So perhaps that would be a fun idea. Oh, it's on a Saturday. So maybe I will. I don't really have anything planned for my birthday. My mom wants to take me to like a winery or something for the weekend, but I'm like, I don't know. I mean, it sounds fun, but for whatever reason, I'm like, I don't really want to plan anything for my birthday. I try to do it once a week, but sometimes it feels like I'm always doing laundry. Yes, I feel that. And then also you have to like wash your sheets and your bedding and like it never ends, truly. Being an adult is not all it's cracked up to be. I hope you get birthday cake for your birthday Sunday sprint. I should bring something. I've got Leviathan Wakes on my TBR next month too. Is it because of me? Or am I crazy? I know that Kay is also planning on reading it next month. I'm in Aries too. Oh my gosh, love. Is that Aquarius? I don't know. I don't know signs at all. I just know mine. Accidentally napped instead of reading. I need to finish Club du Mob for tomorrow, but club meeting is tomorrow. You're fine. We're gonna do at least 2 more sprints. But I seem to have a lot of Aries friends, but I know nothing about the zodiac, so I don't know if that's a normal thing or not. Normal thing for what? What's a normal thing? What are we comparing it to? It's fate, lol. Birthday sprints. Yeah, I could just go until Sunday. Like Saturday into my normal Sunday time and make that like the 24 hours. That's an idea. Yes, always support the naps. Broke a crown to my mouth feels weird. Oh no. While on vacation last week, I watched Wednesday for the first time. Loved it. I loved it too. I think I've seen it 2 or 3 times. You do influence me into a lot, but no, this just felt like the right time to finally pick it up. That's so weird though that like you read my mind. Cancer. The crab is a Cancer. Soft, squishy insides with a hard outer shell. And apparently Cancers cry a lot. I don't know. I'm not saying it's true or not. I'm just saying that's the stereotype. But I was like, that's either Aquarius or Cancer. I'm an Aquarius and Pisces cusp. All it says is that I'm very emotional. I'm very emotional. I'm so surprised that I don't have Cancer anywhere in my chart. All right, let us jump into another sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello. Welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? How did it go for you, Grogu? He's literally the cutest thing ever. I'm gonna have to take him home with me. I actually got this for my mom like 2 years ago, I think, maybe 2 years ago. I don't know, for her birthday. Back when I didn't know anything about The Mandalorian, back when I used to call him Baby Yoda and not Grogu, but now I'm like, I have a newfound respect for Grogu, and I'm like, I want to take you home with me because he was literally just chilling in the closet. You would never leave my side if you were at my house, but I might just have to steal him. Anyway, I did not pick Pet back up. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I do want to DNF it, but I know for right now I don't want to pick it back up. But I did feel like listening to an audiobook. So I listened to what I wanted, and I started listening to Nevada by Imogen Binnie, and I got 29% in. And it's pretty good so far. It's a literary fiction. And I feel like maybe I haven't read a literary fiction in a hot minute. So it's really hitting, and I'm liking it a lot. So I'm glad that I decided to put Pet down for the time being and pick that up instead. But yeah, let me know how you guys did. Katie's All Booked and I were going to look at buddy reading the Expanse series if I can catch up to her because she already started. So I think Leviathan Wakes must be on everyone's mind lately. I know that I've been talking a lot about Leviathan Wakes, and so because of that, my phone has been giving me articles about the Expanse series. But I don't know if it's like just because I'm talking about it that I'm getting articles for the Expanse series, or if like something new is happening with like the TV show. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's because of that or because of me talking about it. And it's just bringing up old articles about the Expanse series, like the TV show. Could be either one. It's embarrassing how many years this book has sat on my shelf without me picking it up. I feel that way about a lot of the books I own, so we can be embarrassed together. Also, I did get Leviathan Wakes yesterday in the mail. I've been going back and forth between here and my house because my sister is also out of town. I live with my sister, and so I'm having to take care of all the cats. So I've been going back and forth, but yesterday when I went home, Leviathan Wakes was there for me, and it was damaged. And I'm like, I literally saw it at the bookstore when I went on Friday, but I didn't get it because, first of all, I mean, it's cheaper on Amazon, obviously. And second of all, the one that they had one copy of it and it was damaged. And I was like, okay, well, if I'm going to spend more money on it, I would want it to be in perfect condition. Even though I've been like wanting to take home a copy from work, but that's different because it would be like well loved. These are just new copies of books that have damage, you know? And I don't want to pay full price for a damaged book. But either way, so I got the Amazon one, which is still like, it's still a full price book, okay? Way less money than in person. But it's damaged, like the whole side it's like dented in on the corner. And I'm like, I don't want to be that person because I'm always that person. I feel like I'm always returning books to Amazon just because of like one little thing. But it's not little. It's not little to me. I mean, even my copy of Spy Family that I got a couple of weeks ago, the pages are not cut evenly. So there's a certain chunk of the book that's like the pages are shorter. So if you were to look at it from the top, I don't even know how to describe it. Let me grab this book right here. But if you were to look at it from like here, there's like a certain chunk of it that ends like a little bit in. And it just really irks me and makes me angry. Like, there's nothing not readable about the book, but I don't want it to be damaged if I'm paying for it. You know what I mean? It's just really annoying. Oh no, I'm so late to the sprint. You're A-okay. So I do think, I know I said before the last sprint that I would be doing at least 2 more. So I'm thinking of doing one more 1 hour and then maybe like a shorter one for the last one. Another Book Bites the Dust. How many stars? Sarah, are you going to participate in Old School April readathon? I've been seeing people post about it, but like I have no idea what it is. And I have no idea who's hosting it. So if you want to give me the deets, feel free. The bell dinged while I was filming my deep pre-thoughts. You can just mute me. It's okay. Hit 37%. You 29%. We're like almost in the same area. I forgot what you're reading though. I have one. I say, take him home. Time to rehome. Exactly. Like, you're not showing him enough respect. The respect he deserves. Like, I would. My bro and sis have that same Grogu. And when I was at the bookstore where I found Leviathan Wakes, but like the damaged copy, there were tons of him. And I was like, but I want to take the one that's already like at home. I don't know. And it's weird because looking at them all side by side, some of them had different shades of green. Like some were more neon and then some were more like forest green. But I just think he is perfect. And my mom is not respecting you the way you deserve. That's just how I feel. Like, I would tuck him into bed in the morning, you know? I started Felix Ever After. Ooh, I love that one. I hope you were liking it. Oh, I like it. Okay. Love. Read 137 pages of The Beguiled, 76% done. Hopefully you'll finish that today. I thought the TV show is over and the book series is completed, so I think maybe the algorithm's just reading your brain. Yeah, probably. Because I'm not reading the articles because I haven't read any of the books, so I don't want to be spoiled for anything. But I'm just like, I don't know. I read 60 pages. Nice. Amazon will be fine if you return it. I just feel like I'm always returning them for like the smallest things. And it's like stuff that no one else would notice, or like other people would be like, that's not a big deal. But to me, it is. Again, if I'm buying like used books, then I'm not too pressed about it. But like, if I'm buying a full price new book, I want it to be in mint condition. I don't know. It just makes my OCD go crazy when there's like a tear in it or like a dent or any small thing. It just really irks me. Like, it gives me full body chills. It's their fault. All you and Grogu look so cute together. Thanks. A match made in heaven. Do it. I'll be buying Leviathan. I don't even know what it's about. I just know that it's set in space and it looks really good. And I'm not even gonna lie. One of the selling points for me was the hot pink font on the cover. I don't know. Your feelings are valid. Thank you. If they didn't want you to return it, they should have sent a quality product. Honestly, yeah. And they've been sending them in like bags, and not even the bubble wrapped bags. just like the regular bag. Obviously, it's gonna get dented or like thrown around. Why not put it in a box? Then you wouldn't have people returning books. Or maybe it's just me that's returning all of them. Join us. Yes, please. I'm the same way. When I'm buying something at the store, I have to look over all. Yes. Yes. It's literally me, Mia Barnes and Noble, every single time. If there's like a speck on it, like I think a couple of weeks ago, I was looking at Bad Cree, and there was one where on the front cover, it had like this huge black spot. Huge. It had this black spot in between Bad and Cree. And I literally, but okay, so there were two copies. So that one, and then the other one under the dust jacket, like it was dented. I don't even have no, I do have. It was dented like here on the actual, not on the dust jacket, like on the actual book. So I legitimately switched the dust jacket over to the other one because that one, like the book itself was not damaged. So I switched them. So then the other one would be the fully damaged, like it would have the damaged actual book and the not perfect dust jacket. And then I took that home. But like I was being so sneaky about it. But at the same time, I didn't want them to think that I was like trying to steal the book because I'm just over there with both of the books, just taking one of the dust jackets off and putting it on the other one. I felt so weird, but I mean, I wanted the book, so why not? There are 9 novels. Hello, there are 9 novels plus I can't talk. Plus a bunch of novellas. It's a chunky series for sure. Yes, and one of the bingo board prompts this time around is to read a book over 500 pages. And we've used that before. And I was kind of like, okay, but what am I even going to read that's going to be 500 pages? But now with buying all the books that I've been buying and everything, like all these fantasy books are over 500 pages. So it'll be no sweat to try to find something. Bad Cree, you say? I have that on my physical TBR too. And I just, during the last sprint, I did see that that book is recommended for Aries. So that could be in my reading like an Aries week. So many books, so little time, honestly. Yes, love it. Same. It's really a problem. Like it really is. All right, let us start our next sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, welcome back. How did that second to last sprint go for all of you? I was very productive during that sprint. I was just sitting here the whole time listening to my audiobook. I just felt weird having my camera on because I was literally just like, because my iPad died. In the last sprint when I was listening to it, I was doing a puzzle on my iPad and then it died. So then I was kind of just sitting here listening to my audiobook, just staring into the abyss. So I was like, I'm just gonna turn off the camera because I feel weird. But yeah, I was literally just sitting here with good old Grogu, and I am now, how far into it am I? I am now 75% into Nevada. I'm listening to it at 3 times speed, so it is going by pretty quickly, and the chapters are fairly short too. So I should be able to finish it with one more sprint. But the next sprint is going to be shorter than an hour. I'm thinking like 45 minutes, maybe 45 or 50. Let me know what you guys want. Not that that's much of a difference, but 45 or 50. Let me know what you vote for in the comments. But yeah, how did you guys do? Oh yeah, like I said, I am still really liking this, and it's feeling like a 4-star, which is, I mean, for books, the highest rating that I'm going to be giving any of the books that I've read for the Trans Rights Readathon so far. Maybe. But I think I gave Fierce Femmes and Notorious Liars 4 stars. So it's like neck and neck. But I am liking this one just a little bit more than that one. But they're both like 4 stars. I mean, I still have a little ways to go with this one, so who knows what my final rating is going to be. But we shall see how the cookie crumbles. What does that saying even mean, to be honest? I don't know. And then as far as pet goes, obviously I won't be reading this anymore on the sprints, but I am planning on finishing this tonight, maybe. I'm going to take a break, obviously, after I end these and maybe like watch an episode of something. I don't know. Oh, speaking of that though, before we get into other stuff, have any of you read Game of Thrones or watched the show? Because I was at the bookstore the other day. This is the same bookstore I was talking about where I saw Leviathan Wakes. And I saw Fire and Blood, okay, which is like the Targaryen history. And it's what House of the Dragon was based off of, like the new Game of Thrones like spinoff. And technically, it takes place before a Game of Thrones. Like Fire and Blood does, because it's literally Targaryen history. So it happens before that. So I've been researching whether or not I could read Fire and Blood first and watch House of the Dragon first before reading/watching Game of Thrones. And the consensus is you can, and there won't be any spoilers per se, but some of the references in House of the Dragon or in Fire and Blood will kind of just go over your head. Like they'll mention a certain name and you'll know exactly who they're talking about if you've read/watched Game of Thrones first. But like I've seen that I can do that if I want to, and I'm really thinking about it because, like I said, I bought Fire and Blood. I don't know if I said I bought it, but I saw it there and I bought it, and I'm like, I feel like I want to read this first before a Game of Thrones. But yeah, if any of you have read it or even just like watched Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon, do you think I could, just based off of the shows, watch them the other way around? I would be so curious. After this, I need a palate cleanser. I'm looking for a Brother's Best Friend romance on KU. Any suggestions? I don't think I've ever read a Brother's Best Friend romance. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm like racking my brain trying to figure it out, but I don't think I've ever read A Brother's Best Friend. So I cannot help you, but hopefully someone here can. Hello, Roger. I know I'm extremely late. I had to go get a haircut because I was looking like a caveman, basically. How's it going? It's going great. I'm glad that you are feeling fresh with a new haircut. Okay, I made it 50 pages into the deep, but not gripped by it yet, and I have to go. Thanks for the sprints. You're definitely gone, but thanks for being here. It is crazy, but lately some of the middle grade and YA I have read a little of are scarier and more violent than some adult books. Wow. Yeah. It's just, I guess it's the world we live in. Like, people are desensitized to stuff so much earlier in life. I mean, even reading Pet, like, I thought this was a middle grade, and I'm kind of like, it's kind of violent so far. Like, the conversations that are being had also. But I guess it makes sense. You kind of have to change as the world changes. I finished chapter 24 of Final Girls, really enjoying where this story is going. I love that one. It's my second favorite Riley Sager. First is Lock Every Door, because that twisted chef's kiss, I know a lot of people it does not hit, but the character development I really love in Final Girls specifically, but like plot-wise, my favorite is Lock Every Door. I reached 44% in The Lady and the Orc, also made and ate some taquitos. Ooh, nice. 47, please. Yeah, a good compromise. Watched Game of Thrones, but not read the whole thing. I don't think it would hurt to read Fire and Blood first, then I would do Game of Thrones, then House of Dragon. Okay, so like read Fire and Blood, then, well, I guess I was like, maybe I should take a break in between and watch the show, but I guess I should read all the books before. I mean, I have seen the first like 2 episodes of Game of Thrones, and I wasn't necessarily gripped by it. That's why I'm like, should I like put some spice in here? Like, should I shake things up and start with Fire and Blood? I don't know. Just got back from dinner. How much longer are you going? I'm doing one more sprint, and it's going to be not an hour, but nobody said like what they want, either 45 minutes or 50 minutes. So you can let me know what you would prefer. Finished The Beguiled, gonna start reading Mame soon. I really want to read this, and I might read it for, does it have flowers on the cover? Or is it just like abstract? Because there's a readathon coming up. Yes, it does have flowers on the cover. There's a readathon coming up called, I think it's just called Flowerathon, by Happy Go Lovely Sleeves, who makes like book sleeves. And it's like a 72-hour readathon. I'm trying to pull it up. Yeah, Flowerathon, April 7th, 8th, and 9th. And basically, you're just reading books that have flowers on the cover for 72 hours. And I have tons of books with flowers on the cover, so I'm thinking about doing it. I think it would be a fun time. And I really do want to read that book, so that'd be the perfect time to do it. Yeah, I meant the Game of Thrones show, but could read it, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I said 47. You did, but I'm like, that was not an option. 50 minutes. I have read Game of Thrones and watched the series. Have you read Fire and Blood yet? Do you like the series more than the books? I've heard they do mirror each other fairly well. But I'm like, maybe just different formatting. I would like reading about it more than watching it. Or maybe I'm just not as invested because I haven't read it. Or any KU recommendations. I have not been reading on KU recently. I mean, the first I've read in a while on KU was last night. I read Transmuted by Eve Harms, and that's like a horror novella. And it was really good. I gave it a 4.5. Like, it was messed up. But I don't have any like romance recommendations for you. I'm down for 45 to 47. Let's just do a 50-minute. You know, why not? I'm down for whatever time. I know it's really not that much of a difference. I could just do an hour, but I'm like, I want it to be a little shorter. But I feel like that 10 minutes will feel so much shorter because I'm so used to doing 1 hour sprints and so trained in doing 1 hour sprints. Anything less, it feels like a 10-minute sprint. Yes, you can read/watch it first, but like you said, some references you may not get. Yeah, like it won't hit the same when a certain character is like mentioned in passing if you uh do the opposite, like based on the release timeline wise rather than chronological order of like the world, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna switch the time really quickly. I did say 50 minutes, right? Yeah. 50 minutes on the clock. Do 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 do. And I guess I should start it like right at the 30 because that would be really satisfying. So I'm literally gonna sit here until it hits exactly 30. Oh, and there we go. See you in 50 minutes. Hello. Welcome back. How did that last sprint go for you all? I did finish Nevada, and the last 20-30 minutes of the audiobook was just like an afterword type thing. So I didn't end up listening to that. So I did have more time left in the sprint than I thought, because I was doing the math and it said I would need 48 minutes in order to finish the book. But then once I finished and I still had 30 minutes of the sprint left because of that last little afterward thing, I did pick up Pet again, and I am now on page 135, and there's only 200 pages, so I have 70 pages left. I think I'll be able to finish it tonight. Am I liking it? That's another story. Right now I'm leaning more towards a 2-star. I don't really like it at all, but I don't know. I feel like we're built. Oh my gosh. I just had a granola bar and now my throat is dry. But I feel like we're building to something now. So perhaps it'll get better towards the end, but I don't think it'll be anything more than a 3-star, unfortunately. Fire and Blood is 800 pages. I think I'll stick to the shows. Yeah, and I checked out the audiobook too, just in case. But the audiobook is 26 hours, I want to say. Yeah, 26 hours for the audiobook. But I don't know. I do really want to just read them physically though, but that's just in case I need to read it when I can't physically read it to get it done. I enjoyed reading and watching the series. I never read Fire and Blood, even though I own it. I'm obsessed with House of Dragon. I've heard really good things about it. House of Dragon specifically. And I did watch episode 4 of the show with no context, even before I'd seen Game of Thrones or any of Game of Thrones, because I have not finished that. As I was saying before, I've only seen 3 episodes, but I watched I think it was episode 4 of House of the Dragon because I was visiting someone and it was that day that it came out and they're like, we're gonna watch this. So yeah, so I watched it with them, but I didn't know what was going on really. Hit 54%, not too shabby. Yes, thanks for these sprints. I made it to 30% of Throne of Glass. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you made some progress. I finished 1 book and got all my laundry done. Had a great time as always. You flatter me. I'm glad that you got all your laundry done. I'm seriously thinking about picking that book from Eric LaRocca that's been getting a lot of buzz lately. Are you talking about The Trees Grew Because I Bled There? The short story collection? It's really good. I gave it 5 stars. I really liked it. Yes. And I love the title of it too. The vibes are immaculate. Forrest has started to emerge from the bedroom and she's meowing. I don't know if you can hear her. You done? Okay. Thank you for being here for Sunday Sprints. I will see you all next Sunday. Bye.